or north of 1604 up in northern Bexar County and Comal County, and then areas west. There is flooding that's developing. Turn around, don't drown. It's going to be a busy day and next few days.
Well, the rain has been falling and the rain will continue throughout the morning, and already some areas outside of San Antonio have received up to 10 inches of rain.
Fox SA's Christina De Leon joining us live from Hondo, just west of San Antonio, where there's ongoing flooding in Medina County. Christina, what does it look like this morning?
Yes, there is. There's lots of flooding, sporadic throughout the morning. As Brad mentioned, I want to show you what it looks like here. We're on 90 heading eastbound. We turned around. We had passed Hondo, and we had talked to the folks from Hondo, Castroville, and Del Rio about what it looked like throughout the night. And we're kind of skidding through some water here. 90 has been clear so far, but we talked to law enforcement from all of those areas. You can see the lightning. That's what it's been like throughout. As we were driving up here, the rain was really coming down, and it was really hard to even talk on the phone really to anybody at one point, but it has let up significantly as we make our way in through the city of Hondo. Now, we haven't heard of any significant road closures in Castroville or in Del Rio, but in Hondo, they said that there were 3 road closures, and we haven't heard of any damages yet either, but they said as soon as day breaks that they may have that issue. They said they have law enforcement driving around just to make sure that that was not the case, and they hadn't heard of anybody being injured either. But the 3 road closures, I want to pop those up for you, are mainly county roads. The biggest one, the most significant one, was County Road 471. We're going to kind of make our way over there to see what it looks like there. They said there was a lot of water, but it had let up. The rain had let up, and it does seem like it has let up right now. But as we drove our way up here about an hour ago, the rain was coming down pretty hard. It seems like it's let up, but again, as Brad mentioned, it will be off and on throughout the morning and for the next few days as this progresses and makes its way through our area. So we'll continue to watch it and see how things look and see what the damage looks like on 471. If that roadway is still closed, you can see the lightning. It has been like that all morning long, and we'll continue to bring you updates on air and online at foxsanantonio.com. But for now, that is the latest, reporting live off of 90 East, heading back into Hondo. We will send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Christina, we'll check back in with you soon. For the first time since his arrest, former San Antonio officer James Brennan is speaking out after charges against him were dropped.
Well, up next, the message that he once shared as he sits down for his first interview.
5:17, we have breaking news from overnight. Eric Cantu, the teen who was shot by a former police officer while eating a burger, has been arrested once again. He's been arrested 7 times since he was shot by the officer. This happened at the Gold's Gym on I-10 near Woodstone on the northwest side. About 9 o'clock last night, we're told there was an active warrant and undercover officers made the arrest after Cantu apparently tried to make a run for it. He's now facing additional charges for evading arrest. Be sure to keep you updated as we learn more. So this happened after a stunning development on Monday in the case of that former officer who shot Cantu. DA's office dropped the charges against James Brennan for the shooting of Eric Cantu. Shooting made national headlines when the body cam video was released. It shows Brennan opening the driver's side door of Cantu's car as the teen was having a burger in a McDonald's parking lot. He fired 5 shots as Cantu reversed his car, then 5 more shots as Cantu drove away. Cantu was critically injured.
Well, now that the case has been dropped, we are hearing from that former officer, James Brennan, for the first time since his arrest. Fox SA's Destiny Fuller joins us after speaking with the former officer who says he's ready to move forward.
I think it's well past due, but very grateful for it.
James Brennan breathing a sigh of relief for the first time in 4 years. His charges for aggravated assault by a public servant dropped by the Bexar County District Attorney.
I feel a overwhelming amount of relief for me and my family.
The former SAPD officer was arrested and charged after the 2022 shooting of then 17-year-old Eric Cantu. Cantu was sitting in his car in a McDonald's parking lot when Brennan approached him. Their interaction caught on body cam video.
Would you be willing to tell us, out of your own words, what happened that night?
No, ma'am, not at this time.
In Monday's court hearing, the prosecution asked for a continuance, asking to delay Brennan's trial date further. In this statement from the DA's office, officials say there are recent allegations, including a recent terroristic threat allegation from July 1st, 2026 against Cantu that could have impacted Brennan's trial.
Those are serious allegations. They wanted time to investigate that. We wanted to move forward. James asserted his right to, under the Constitution, to a speedy trial.
The continuance was denied. The DA's office saying they could refile charges in the future.
Do you want your job back? Do you want to be a police officer at all anymore?
I think all of this is so new and so fresh. The only thing I'm looking forward to right now is just seeing my son and my fiance and just spending that time together with my family today.
For Fox SA, I'm Destiny Fuller.
The attorney prosecuting the Brennan case tells us that he's disappointed on Cantu's behalf.
All right, let's take another look. This is a live look from Storm Tracker, and it does look like there is some rain coming down out there. We do have that flood watch until Thursday. Brad's going to be back in just a little bit to tell us how much rain we've received so far and how much we're going to get.
And now, on-time traffic.
And we are following several live pictures all across San Antonio and the surrounding areas because of this heavy rain that we're seeing. This is a live view from 281 near Thousand Oaks, just one of the spots where roads very wet, visibility also potentially a concern. Now that said, the heavy rain so far has stayed to the west, to the north of San Antonio, and so closer into town we have not seen as much flooding as some of those other areas, at least not yet. We do have a lot of rain still headed in our direction over the next couple of days. Photojournalist David Mendoza live in road cam. He's been chasing some of that wet weather for us. David, good morning. Where are you now?
Morning, Joy. Well, I'm in some heavier rain right now. This is 281 northbound in Bitters Road. I've had the chance to sort of loop the northeast area from 1604 to 35 back over to 281 and just kind of check out what's going on with the rainfall in our area. Definitely the heaviest rainfall is here on the north side, and it's been that way since around 4:30 a.m. I'm going to head north up to Bulverde, hearing some reports of substantial rainfall up there. But as I make my way further north, you can hear the rainfall intensifying. I'm going to keep you updated. I'll let you know what I see. The roads are wet. Be careful out there if you're leaving the house right now. Again, I'll keep you updated. Back to you.
David, thank you. Please stay safe out there. We do have 5 low water crossings closed across Bexar County, but on top of that, just the driving conditions are still going to be very dangerous. David Mendoza knows that firsthand. He's already seen a couple of people losing control on those slippery roads. So please be safe this morning, everybody. That is the latest for now with your on-time traffic.
All right, Joy, it is a very important weather day, so we've got 15 seconds until meteorologist Brad Souter's forecast. But first, this.
There's a difference between a company that works here and one that is built here. At Westerly Air, we're family owned, locally operated, right here in San Antonio. We do the job right because your home deserves it. And that's the Westerly way.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souter.
All right, it's turning into a rather dangerous morning for parts of the area. We've been talking about north of San Antonio up into northern Bexar County, Comal County, and then into Medina and Bandera counties. We have some very dangerous flash flooding ongoing right now. I want to show you here radar. This is going to be how much rain has fallen here since just overnight. And I'll start with northern Bexar County and show you that, there have been some pretty substantial totals that have come out of this, upwards of 4 and 5 inches potentially there in northern Bexar County and the Comal County line. As we make our way just to the north and to the east of Hondo, I was just talking to Christina. I'm like, there's a town called Quihai there just northeast of Hondo. Upwards of 10 inches of rain has fallen overnight there. That's going to be northeast of Hondo. Tremendous amounts of rain. And you know what? There is a whole heck of a lot more that is coming. It's not just today, it's tomorrow, it's Thursday, and serious flooding concerns will continue over the next several days. Turn around, don't drown. Of course, all this rainfall also going to adjust temperatures downward quite a bit. 83 today, 83 tomorrow, 85 on Thursday, only drying out by this weekend. So certainly a weather alert day for some dangerous conditions. And radar here in just the last few hours has really ramped up across the area. Look at all this, especially just west of San Antonio now. And then as we look at the futurecast throughout the day today, look at how much rainfall is possible in parts of the area. And a lot of this trying to even build back off to our east. But a lot of this will start to transition even further west during the day, and pockets of torrential rainfall will develop. Now, parts of town, some areas will have upwards of 6, 7, 8 inches of rain in South Texas, while just a couple miles away it might be a ½ an inch of rain. And that is going to be the very dangerous scenario of this. You might be driving along and it hasn't been raining much, and then you find a flood, or the flood comes downstream for you from where you are, even though you haven't had rain. That's the type of flooding we are seeing. So if you have something by a stream or a river, you want to move it away from that because the waters are going to rise in parts of the area. 83 today, that's all we get. 83 again tomorrow with more heavy rainfall in our forecast. We will keep you updated on this flooding threat when we return.
Welcome back, 528. The Major League Baseball All-Star Game is tonight at 7 right here on Fox SA.
And the Astros are loving their pick of a former Bernie star. Here's more for Max in the Morning.
Good morning, everybody. Astros scouting director Cam Pendino was asked if there might be some sneaky home run picks the Astros got towards the end of the draft. He named two guys. One of them was former Bernie standout Rashawn Galloway of Texas State. Rashawn was a senior, so that might have been a reason why he was taken in round 16. But this dude hit well over 300 this year for the Bobcats, and he's a tremendous athlete. When he left Bernie, he did so as the school's all-time leading passer at quarterback. Overall thoughts on Rashawn Galloway? When did he get on your radar?
Yeah, we were super excited to get Rashawn. He came to our workout, our pre-draft workout in Houston, and he showed some real power, makes a ton of contact, 8% strikeout rate this year, and we thought he was super athletic. We think he can catch. We think he can play the outfield. We drafted him as a catcher. We view him as a catcher, but he put together a really nice 2026 campaign there in San Marcos, and we were super excited to get him where we did.
Speaking of the draft, if you want the rundown for who went where from our area, you can add Drew Detlefson from UTSA to the list. After the draft, UTSA announced its star outfielder signed a free agent deal with the San Diego Padres. By the way, FoxSanAntonio.com to get more on the locals that got drafted. Chuck McAtinnick, Max in the Morning.
Well, only Fox SA is traveling with Democratic Senate candidate James Tallarico as he tours the Texas border.
Coming up, what he's saying about border security.
You're watching Fox News First, Early Edition.
Good morning, everyone. It is 5:32. It has been a night of heavy rain, and it will continue not just through the morning, but for days.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, it is going to be raining quite a bit and some flooding across the area. I want to see if we can pull up Fernando's stream here. He's in Bandera right now, and I'm not sure which live view this is, but live view 2, if we can. I just want to show you what it's doing. And the reason why I'm showing you this, there is a flash flood warning in Bandera right now. However, the rain has really lessened for the moment. This doesn't mean it's over with, and not by any stretch of the imagination, but we have multiple crews out there we're going to be watching here this morning. I do want to take you to, to downtown San Antonio. This is the Raul B. Rodriguez Law Camera, where it's raining right now. Flash flood warning 281 north. It's going to be Bulverde, also just north of Timberwood Park and into Comal County. But look at all of the warnings. Bandera County, Medina County. There is some tremendous rainfall. We have several crews in that area, and rightfully so, because look at the radar just cycling over top of some of the same areas now into Sabinal, where it's now pouring for you, and you're going to start to see some flooding here shortly develop. So what's ahead for us? Well, flash flooding concerns, no doubt about that. Thankfully, most of the city of San Antonio is doing okay, all right? So north parts of San Antonio, we've got that, but on and off storms, it's going to be the way it is today and over the next few days, where rain chances upwards of 70-80% chance as we get storms off and on all day long, and not just today, but yeah, days to come. All right, more on all of that. Let's get to Joy now with roads.
Thanks, Brad. I want to take you back out live to photojournalist David Mendoza. He's been in road cam all morning, and he's been chasing some of these storms, trying to get into the middle of it as much as possible. He's been headed north. David, good morning. Where are you now? It looks very dark.
Hey, yeah, it is very dark. I am 281 north in the Timberwood Park area. It is raining consistently. Roads are wet, very dark, hilly in the area. So I have been following the rain for quite some time, since around 4:30 a.m. Most of it has been on the north side as long as I've been in road cam. We've already seen some hydroplaning accidents, but we are hearing a flash flooding up here in Bulverde. Thought I would come and check it out, see the conditions. Our saving grace is that it is 5:30 a.m. Not a lot of cars on the road, but we can expect more problems as the morning progresses and more people get out of the door on the way to work and on the road. So far, we're doing okay. You just want to pay attention. It is raining. We've all dealt with rain before. Just avoid low areas for the time being. Let the sun come up a little bit so visibility improves, but I'll keep you updated if I come across anything. We got wet roads. We'll talk soon. Back to you.
David, thank you. Please stay safe. And what David is seeing is lining up with what Brad was saying, right? So it's those areas, Bulverde, Bandera, Medina County. That's where we're seeing that heavier rain and therefore the higher risk of flooding. Here in San Antonio, the flooding risk has remained on the lower side, looking at 5 low water crossings closed across Bexar County right now. We'll continue to follow it for you with live updates with your on-time traffic.
All right, Joy, thank you very much. And let's take a look at some street closures that we have right now. This is according to the city's Public Works Department. It looks like there are 7 closures right now because of water over roadways. This is what we've been talking about. Avoid those areas, because if you can't see the road, you don't know how deep that water is, you can get stuck. And as you can see, most of them are from the northwest to the northeast side. So we're talking about, the northern parts of town. Barricades in place to warn drivers of this flooding. And remember, never risk driving through those floodwaters.
Well, I want to bring you the latest on an Amber Alert for a missing 7-month-old girl. It has now been discontinued, but police say they are still searching for the baby. So Ozana Cisneros was last seen on June 10th with her mother, Maximina. Police found the mother squatting in a home near Concepcion Park on Friday, but the baby was not with her. Now, skeletal remains have been found in the park. However, it still has not been determined if those remains are that of a human or an animal.
A candlelight vigil will be held for Ozana later tonight at Concepcion Park. It's going to start at 7 o'clock, and we will be there, and we'll bring you any new updates on the case as they develop.
And we have learned that Maximina, the mother's boyfriend, Isaiah Lopez, was arrested on Friday. Investigators have not linked him to the baby's disappearance. One expert says that police will likely try to get information from him that could lead them to Ozana.
They're going to be taking a look at a lot of the evidence involved, including interviews with both the mother and the boyfriend. They're going to conduct what we call digital evidence. They're going to look at their cell phones. They're tracking their geolocation.
We're told Lopez was booked on an outstanding warrant and a gun-related charge.
A San Antonio nurse whose fight for survival while on her honeymoon in Japan captured the hearts of thousands. This morning, she's sharing her story in her own words for the first time. 3 months after falling into a coma, Sarah Dawn is awake and continuing her recovery. Dawn became critically ill with acute liver failure just days into her trip, spending weeks on a ventilator and undergoing dialysis before she was medically transported back to San Antonio. Doctors once feared she might never recover. Miraculously, she woke up August 29th and is now undergoing neurological rehab. In her first public message, she thanked everyone who prayed, donated, and supported her family, saying the experience taught her just how fragile life is and that miracles do happen. Doctors still don't know what caused her liver to suddenly fail.
Well, around Texas right now, Democratic U.S. Senate candidate and state representative James Talarico, he's making his way across the Texas border this week as part of what he's calling his Frontera tour.
Our Yami Virgen was the only San Antonio television reporter invited to travel with the campaign on Monday as Talarico unveiled his border security agenda. She reports from Eagle Pass.
Now, Talarico is a former West Side San Antonio middle school teacher who also spent part of his childhood in Laredo, Texas, and he is on what he's calling the Frontera Tour. The tour began this weekend in El Paso before making stops in Alpine and Marfa. Our crew was the only San Antonio TV news crew invited to travel with the campaign. Our first stop was in Sanderson, where Talarico unveiled his border security agenda. He says he supports stronger border security, but believes it should protect communities while also preserving places like Big Bend National Park, where a border wall had been planned by the Trump administration under Secretary Noem.
It doesn't make any sense in this region. You have a God-created physical barrier with the mountain ranges and the river. And so there's no need for this useless wall. It's not going to do anything. It's just going to waste our taxpayer dollars. It's going to ruin the natural habitat. It's going to decimate local businesses and tourism. It's going to rob local landowners of the land they've had in their families for generations. And that is unacceptable.
From Eagle Pass, the campaign will continue down to the Rio Grande Valley, where they will continue to discuss everything from border security to the New World screwworm. Reporting from Eagle Pass, Texas, Yami Virgen, Fox SA.
And Yami remains on the campaign trail, so tonight we will have more and a one-on-one interview with Talarico. We've also reached out to the Republican candidate Ken Paxton for an interview, but we have not received a response. Now we know that he's going to be in McAllen today for a planned rally in the Valley.
Well, the road to the World Cup final is now down to 4.
Yes, and today it is France versus Spain. Tomorrow, Argentina and England. We have a preview of the showdowns.
Radar is really lighting up here, and this is concerning because this is so slow moving. There is flooding happening now. We're bringing you pictures, and we'll keep track of all of this for you. Be safe out there.
544, welcome back. With massive rains moving through parts of our area, we're starting to see it continue to fall in some spots.
Yeah, so right now we're going to move our direction west of San Antonio. That's where we find Fox SA's Christina De Leon in around the area of Hondo, just past Castroville, although you're moving about. So where exactly are you and what are the conditions that you're seeing right now?
Hey, we are getting onto 2676 for a second time. A roadway that apparently got 10 inches of rain. We want to get back onto it a second time to show you what it looks like now. There's cars going on it. They've been going on it since the second time we gotten on it. So we're trying to get to 445 apparently, which is got 10 inches of rain. Now we have seen water on this road on the side of the road. It has receded quite a bit. So we're trying to get to 445, which apparently is an area that got quite a bit. So that's what we're looking for right now. The road is completely now. The rain has started to come down quite a bit again, so we'll probably see a lot more water on this roadway. It had let up a short time ago, but you can see cars driving on this road. As you can see, we are on 2676. This is the second time that we've been on this road, but we'll keep driving it to let you know if there is some severe damage or any more water on this roadways. But for now, it is completely passable. We've been driving on it. Again, this is the second time that we've been driving on this road, but we will try to make it up to 445. I don't know how far or how long that's going to take, but apparently it has quite a bit of water on the roadways, and we'll let you know if we are not able to pass it. The rain has started to significantly come down. When we talked to dispatchers in the Hondo area, they told us there were 3 road closures. One of them, the main road being 471. That's where we were heading. There's 2 other smaller roads. This one was not mentioned, so again, we're going to check this one out and let you know if there's any damage or any high water on this road. But so far, so good. Again, we will bring you updates on air and online as we get that on foxsanantonio.com. But this area, Castroville, Del Rio, Hondo, some of the hardest hit areas from the storms throughout the night. So we will let you know more details as we get them throughout the morning. But for now, that is the latest. Reporting live, I'm Christina De Leon. Back to you.
Thank you, Christina. Well, this day in history, we go back to July 14th, 1789, the day that sparked the French Revolution, the storming of the Bastille prison. So it was a medieval fortress that held a lot of political prisoners. And this was the day in which a mob of Parisians stormed the fortress and released them. So the anniversary is commemorated in France every July 14th as Bastille Day. And speaking of the French, there cannot be a better day for Team France as they play Spain today in the FIFA World Cup. So this video is of the French team arriving in Dallas, with French fans also showing their colors and team spirit around the city. So Team France will be playing in Arlington for the World Cup semifinals today at 2 p.m. And it's the final week of the FIFA World Cup. The reigning champion Argentina taking on England tomorrow, and then the final match is on Sunday. Jonathan Hunt gives us a closer look at the game plan.
The 4 top-ranked teams are the 4 who have made it through to the semi-finals, with France versus Spain first up from Dallas Tuesday, a game that will pit the brilliance of the French attack led by Kylian Mbappe against the resolute Spanish defense, which has given up just 1 goal so far in the entire World Cup. It's hard to imagine that record holding given the threats across the field from the French. So if Spain are to win this matchup, they will need their own attacking prodigy, Lamine Yamal, to finally find some form. France, though, remain firm favourites, not just to win this game, but to emerge Sunday as world champions. On Wednesday, England will face Argentina in Atlanta, a clash of 2 titans, a clash of 2 of the finest strikers in soccer. Harry Kane for England, Lionel Messi for Argentina. And there is history, too, that will give this game extra spice. In 1986, they met in the World Cup quarter-finals, and Argentinian forward Maradona, the Messi of his era, scored by punching the ball over England's goalkeeper and into the net. A red card offence, an entirely illegal goal, but missed by the referee in the days before video review existed. Argentina went on to win the World Cup. Maradona called it the hand of God. No one in England who was alive in 1986 has ever forgotten that moment. And throwing a reporter's objectivity to the side for one moment, I count myself among them. And like anyone with any English roots, I hope the time has come to avenge the hand of God. In Los Angeles, Jonathan Hunt, Fox News.
4 teams are left in the World Cup, and they are the top 4 ranked teams in the world. France and Spain playing each other today at 2 o'clock in Arlington. England and Argentina play at 2 tomorrow in Atlanta. The third place game is on Saturday, and the championship match is Sunday at 2 o'clock in New Jersey. Fox SA has you covered for all things FIFA, whether it's on or off the field. Tune in to Fox SA all summer long for games and special FIFA coverage after the matches.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad.
All right, I'm meteorologist Brad Souter. As we get to your forecast, and by the way, this shot net very good, so we'll just skip past that. But we are headed from Bandera to Tarpley. That's 470, Highway 470. Checking out the flooding concerns. There are flash flood warnings there in Medina County and, of course, Bandera County and far northern Bexar County, along with Comal County. So it's very isolated pockets that have gotten tremendous rainfall. And I've been telling you that the worst of this was going to be west of San Antonio, and that's kind of showing up right there west of San Antonio, where it is really just torrential rainfall. So the flood watch in green, the warnings are the red polygons here, and there are plenty of those, very concentrated just west of San Antonio. And then, of course, that one for, this is Bulverde over to Canyon Lake, just near New Braunfels. If you go west of New Braunfels, there are going to be highways that are underwater between New Braunfels and 281 there along Highway 46. And the other areas where the roads dip down in the hills, those flood canals run right through some of those roadways. So don't do that drive this morning. If you're trying to come to San Antonio from New Braunfels, you want to do 35 and then to town that way. Even though 35 can be very slow, at least you'll be able to go without having to worry about a road closed. Here we are, the next 7 days, 80% chance Tuesday, 80% on Wednesday, 70% chance on Thursday, and lots of rainfall still in the forecast for us. And so as we look at this radar, it's just really impressive how it's amped. It's really just ramped up here in just the last bit, especially just west of the city. Lots of tropical moisture, even if it's not raining at your house, which is, almost everybody's getting rain. But if it's not raining at the moment you'll go outside, it's super muggy, your windows are fogging up. You'll have to use your defoggers in your car to keep your windshield clean potentially. But look at this radar here, showing you the future radar as this just continues to crank throughout the day today. Flood warnings probably almost every hour somewhere across the area. So be very safe out there. We will see flooding conditions, and there will be extremely dangerous locations to be. 83 the high today for San Antonio. Yeah, only in the lower 80s. The airport has picked up half an inch of rain or so. Hasn't been much yet, at least at the San Antonio airport, but there have been other areas that have picked up so very much more than that. It has been absolutely tremendous in certain locations, and now a lot of the rainfall is really getting heavy to the west from just west of Hondo, now into Sabinal, and it continues to propagate westward on Highway 90 there. So we will keep you fully updated on all of this, but be safe outside on this very rainy, very wet Tuesday morning.
And now, on-time traffic.
The morning commute could be a tricky one because roadways are wet all around us. More rain is expected. So this view from I-10 at UTSA Boulevard, something going on there. You can see one car stopped in one of the center lanes and then an emergency responder on the side of the roadway. So it doesn't have any sort of marker on our maps yet that are indicating any sort of major slowdowns, so that's something that we will keep watch. And you know, you have to kind of keep watch of a very wide view of our area. So another good source if you are traveling outside of San Antonio is drivetexas.org, which will give you the very latest information on flooded roadways, other construction possibly to be aware of if you'll be hitting the road today. We'll be right back.
But yes, the forecast is for days, but dangerous flooding happening now in parts of the area, others to get flooding here shortly.
A high-profile murder case returns to court today as the man accused of killing his missing wife faces another hearing.
Breaking overnight, he was shot while eating a burger. Now that man, Eric Cantu, back under arrest. What we're learning this morning.
We are the only local TV station traveling with Senate candidate James Tallarico as his border tour continues.
She fought for her life on her honeymoon. Now a San Antonio nurse is sharing her story. We'll tell you what she has to say as we start right now.
You're watching Fox News First, Early Edition.
All right, it is 6 o'clock, and Mother Nature may have woken you up this morning because we do have some rain coming down, some areas, thunder, lightning. It's one of those mornings.
The maps are just a parade of colors that continue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and in San Antonio a little bit ago, it wasn't raining, but now everybody getting at least a moderate rainfall in San Antonio. Now, for the city itself, you guys, we don't have high water in town yet.
Okay.
So, but be careful out there. Things could develop and change very quickly, and they certainly have when you get some of this very intense rainfall. So let me show it to you now, and what we'll do is I'll do a little pause on this animation here so you can see exactly what's going on with where you are. So here is the current view of radar, and zooming into town, the heaviest of the rainfall right now is going to be over, well, kind of Camp Bullis area, so that's pretty rural there. But we are looking at some very, very heavy rainfall just to the west of San Antonio, going to be out around Helotes, and then once you make your way towards Lake Hills, some torrential rainfall. Timberwood Park's had a bunch of rain, but now it's starting to let up in Bulverde, which is good news. Meanwhile, real big concerns down Highway 90, approaching Sabinal and westward. Uvalde, you haven't had tremendous rainfall just yet, but I got to tell you, this is slowly meandering in your direction, and I do think we're probably going to end up seeing this move in for you here shortly. You can kind of see it wrapping around, right? So you might be okay now, but conditions could go downhill extremely quickly. In fact, some areas out ahead of this have had upwards of 10 inches of rain in parts of Medina and Bandera County. So here are the warnings. This is where we have some flooding ongoing in spots. We have been traveling throughout Medina County near Hondo and up to Cuihi and then up into the Bandera area. And so far, the roads have handled the water very well. Yeah, it has been impressive to see that we've had a hard time finding some flooding, which is great news, even in that flash flood warning and when we've seen as much rain as we've had. So we're going to continue this because rain off and on all day long, some of it quite heavy, not just today, but tomorrow and Thursday. Yeah, multi-days of torrential rainfall is possible. More on this coming up.
All right, Brad, thank you. We'll check back in with you shortly. Let's take a look at current road closures across Bexar County. According to the Bexar County flood map, looks like there are about 9 road closures right now, 5 on the northwest side, 1 by Fair Oaks Ranch, 3 on the far south side. We will continue monitoring the situation to see if things get worse out there. And remember, turn around, don't drown. We've learned 1 person was killed on Joint Base San Antonio over the weekend due to flooding. Officials say that person was trapped in a car near Leon Creek on Saturday. Now, yesterday, the medical examiner identified that person as 76-year-old Kenneth Charles Stewart.
Well, driving conditions are definitely dicey this morning and really have been for hours. Kerrville police shared these photos last night of crashes and waterlogged roadways. Barricades are up on flooded roadways.
Meantime, some people living along French Creek on San Antonio's northwest side say they're nervous as more rain moves into the area. They say their homes have flooded repeatedly. They're also asking why a city drainage project approved years ago still has not broken ground. For Navy veteran Jonathan Clemena, last weekend's heavy rain brought a painful case of deja vu. His home flooded again just a year after suffering about $175,000 in flood damage. Neighbors who live along French Creek say they're frustrated that the $13 million Lower French Creek drainage project approved and funded in 2022 has yet to get underway.
The answer's known. And from what I understand, the answer's paid for. Why not get to work?
So the city's telling us the project remains in the design phase with construction not expected to begin until late 2028. For people who've already endured repeated flooding, that timeline offers little comfort as they watch this week's forecast, what's happening this morning, and hope the creek stays within its banks.
Well, a San Antonio man accused in his wife's death is expected back in court today. Brad Simpson is charged with murder in connection with his wife's disappearance. Suzanne Simpson vanished in October of 2024. Her body still has not been found. Today's hearing is expected to be an update for both sides on where the case stands. Brad is pleading not guilty. A trial date has not been set.
A key decision from a federal judge today could shape the upcoming trial of former Uvalde CISD Police Chief Pete Arredondo. The judge will hear arguments on whether Border Patrol agents who responded to the Robb Elementary School shooting can be compelled to testify. Federal government has argued the agents are not compelled, while both prosecutors and Arredondo's defense team have both called for the testimony. Trial is currently scheduled for next year. All right, let's take a look right now at the current power outages on CPS's energy map. Looks like there are about 11 going on right now. That's affecting about 1,169 people as this rain continues. Looks like we could see those numbers rise, so we will keep you updated.
Well, to make sure you never miss a weather update, be sure to download the free Fox SA weather app. It has live and future radar, as well as breaking news alerts.
And now, on-time traffic.
All right, on mornings like these, it's always important to check the traffic and probably leave early and make sure everything's okay because, Joy, as you know, lots of things can happen, and I think there's something going on right behind you.
Yep, that's right. Definitely the type of morning to leave early. Give yourself that extra time so that you can take it slower, so you can be extra alert. Here behind me, we have an accident out on I-10. This is near UTSA Boulevard, the eastbound lanes of I-10. Just one lane open right now, and we've seen congestion stretching back to Loop 1604 because of that crash. We also have this we're following. Photojournalist David Mendoza live in road cam. He has up till now been primarily following the weather, how it's impacting our roads, and it is impacting our roads, as we've already seen. But he's taken a quick break from that because we have reports of a shooting here. So as we know, David covers it all. We're going to let him take it from here on that. David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joyce. So yes, definitely a morning to be careful on the roadways. We are having hydroplaning. I've been all over the city before making my way to this scene. We are seeing some ponding on our highways. Be careful if you're leaving your house right now, making it out on the road. This shooting right here, this is on Clock Lane and Media on the west side. Hearing reports of a possible drive-by shooting. I just had a sergeant. He's going and checking his key card, making sure he has all his details right before he comes and gives me a statement. But from what I've heard over the police scanners, possible drive-by shooting, one hit in the back, alert and conscious. Talking to police officers as they arrive, they have a number of casings up here at the corner of Clock Lane and Media. Again, waiting on more details from this SAPD sergeant. Looks like the road is blocked right here on Media. Unfortunately, I was telling Joy that the weather does not stop crime, so we'll give you more details on this next time we talk. I'll give you a full update. Back to you.
David, thank you. We will continue to check in with David for more updates on that situation and, of course, for more updates on the weather as well. We do have some minor flooding happening here in San Antonio and more severe flooding potentially out in Medina County west of us where they saw that heavier rain. And, of course, Brad will keep you updated on those rain chances, and the rain that we still have over the next couple of days. That's the latest for now with your on-time traffic.
Yeah, but flooded roadways, of course, a big concern this morning throughout a wide portion of our region because the rain's not done yet.
That's right. Coming up, we'll tell you where the biggest trouble spots are this morning.
Well, an Amber Alert has ended, but the search for a missing 7-month-old baby from San Antonio is far from over. The latest developments in this case.
And the best in baseball take the field tonight for the MLB All-Star Game, and a former Bernie star could be on that stage one day. Why the Astros love their latest draft pick in today's Max in the Morning.
Widespread rainfall now. Some of this quite heavy. There is definitely flooding happening west of San Antonio and just north of the city. We'll track it all out for you coming up.
Lindsey Graham's sister, Darlene Graham Norden, will be serving out the remainder of her late brother's term in the U.S. Senate. Now, he suddenly passed away over the weekend. Graham's term expires in January. He was up for re-election, so South Carolina is going to be holding a special election next month to choose a new Republican nominee who will be in the general election to fill his seat permanently. Well, the American Red Cross has now declared an emergency, a nationwide blood shortage. That's after the national supply fell by nearly 25% last month. So according to the organization, blood supply in the U.S. is now at its lowest level since 2015. Summer months are traditionally the most difficult for blood donations because schools are out of session and many people are on vacation. The American Red Cross says that every donation is critical because blood has a limited shelf life and cannot be stockpiled.
U.S. Central Command has released new video showing U.S. forces launching strikes against Iran. The latest wave of strikes was completed around 9:15 last night. Central Command says several military targets in Iran were struck during the 5-hour mission. It marked the third consecutive night of strikes. A U.S. naval blockade of maritime traffic in and out of Iranian ports will also be resuming today. For the first time since his arrest, former San Antonio officer James Brennan is speaking out after charges against him were dropped.
Up next, the message that he once shared as he sits down for his first interview.
Live, this is Fox News First Early Edition.
6:15, we have breaking news from overnight. Eric Cantu, the teen who was shot by a former police officer while eating a burger in his car, has been arrested once again. He's been arrested 7 times since he was shot by the officer. This happened at the Gold's Gym on I-10 near Woodstone on the northwest side about 9 o'clock last night. We're told there was an active warrant and undercover officers made the arrest after he apparently tried to make a run for it. He's now facing additional charges for evading arrest. We'll be sure to keep you updated as we learn more. In the meantime, this happened after a stunning development on Monday in the case of that former officer who shot Cantu. DA's office dropped the charges against James Brennan for the shooting of Cantu. Shooting made national headlines when the body cam video was released. It shows Brennan opening the driver's side door of Cantu's car as the teen was having that burger in a McDonald's parking lot. He fired 5 shots as Cantu reversed his car, then 5 more shots as Cantu drove away. Cantu was critically injured.
Well, now that the case has been dropped, we are hearing from James Brennan for the first time since his arrest. Fox SA's Destiny Fuller spoke with the former officer who says he's ready to move forward.
I think it's well past due, but very grateful for it.
James Brennan breathing a sigh of relief for the first time in 4 years. His charges for aggravated assault by a public servant dropped by the Bexar County District Attorney.
I feel a overwhelming amount of relief for me and my family.
The former SAPD officer was arrested and charged after the 2022 shooting of then 17-year-old Eric Cantu. Cantu was sitting in his car in a McDonald's parking lot when Brennan approached him. Their interaction caught on body cam video.
Would you be willing to tell us, out of your own words, what happened that night?
No, ma'am, not at this time.
In Monday's court hearing, the prosecution asked for a continuance, asking to delay Brennan's trial date further. In this statement from the DA's office, officials say there are recent allegations, including a recent terroristic threat allegation from July 1st, 2026 against Cantu that could have impacted Brennan's trial.
Those are serious allegations. They wanted time to investigate that. We wanted to move forward. James asserted his right to, under the Constitution, to a speedy trial.
The continuance was denied. The DA's office saying they could refile charges in the future.
Do you want your job back? Do you want to be a police officer at all anymore?
I think all of this is so new and so fresh. The only thing I'm looking forward to right now is just seeing my son and my fiance and just spending that time together with my family today.
For Fox SA, I'm Destiny Fuller.
The attorney prosecuting the Brennan case tells us that he is disappointed on Cantu's behalf.
And now, on-time traffic.
Live again on the northwest side, this is where we have a crash that has caused congestion in the eastbound lanes of I-10 near UTSA Boulevard. Now 2 lanes open, so that's a mild improvement, but still some congestion, still slowing us down. This is again the eastbound lanes of I-10 at UTSA Boulevard. We also have a crash on the northeast side, I-35 southbound as you're approaching Walsham Road. Some congestion building behind that as well. And photojournalist David Mendoza is live in road cam as he has been all morning following the weather and following this, a shooting that has happened here. He is live on the scene. David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joyce. So right now I am at the corner of Clock Lane and Media for reports of a shooting. Now I did talk to an SAPD sergeant. He tells me that one man was struck through the arm and into the ribs, transported to the hospital in unknown condition. The suspect to this shooting, currently unknown. They do have descriptions of a red sedan possibly fleeing the location. The victim is really unable to describe who shot him, doesn't know who shot him. Again, transported in unknown condition. He was alert and conscious, talking to police officers when they arrived on scene. What else the sergeant tells me is that at the corner of Clock Lane and Media, they are currently processing a number of shell casings. So could possibly be a drive-by. It could be targeted. At this point, SAPD currently doesn't know those details. They are investigating the area. It looks like Media right here as you approach Clock Lane is currently closed down while investigators really gather evidence on this scene. For the time being, though, I will be here. If I learn anything else, I'll keep you updated and let you know. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We appreciate your work there as he continues to follow that scene, which also gives us an idea of the driving conditions that you're seeing. So this rain, the wet road in front of him, this is what we're seeing all across San Antonio. We do have some mild flooding here in town as well, although the heavier rain is going to be out to the west and to the north of San Antonio. That's where flooding is going to potentially be more severe. That's the latest with your on-time traffic.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
Okay, next on the list for the rain is going to be what's happening in Uvalde. You've got some torrential rainfall coming from this direction. You can see the lightning. It's getting ready to come into town and it's going to pour. If you travel to the east out of Uvalde down 90, there's a whole lot of water. So heads up on that. Flash flood warnings just a few miles down the road. You're probably going to end up with one here shortly. Let me show you what's going on. San Antonio, we have moderate to moderately heavy rain. You just saw there there from David Mendoza's picture. But yeah, it's really coming down all over town. Everybody in San Antonio is getting rain right now. Some of this is quite heavy, and we'll see this continue really through a good portion of the morning hours. So I'm going to switch over to more of a blend here to not quite like that, but all right. There we go. Eventually I get it right. There is the current view here, and I'll put a pause button on this and show you where some of the heaviest of the rainfall is right now. And this is going to be heading up out of Helotes, up Highway 16 there. You're going to really encounter some torrential rainfall up into the Scenic Oaks area, and then north and to the west of Helotes up in the hill country. Meanwhile, just telling you about Uvalde. Look at what's coming your way. Yeah, this just to your east from Sabinal towards Uvalde. That is some torrential flooding rains that'll be on the way here shortly. Meanwhile, San Antonio, some of the heavier rainfall now beginning to develop on the east side of town. All right, so this is going to be within the 410 loop on the east part of town, as it is beginning to pick up pretty heavily there. There are flash flood warnings right now. The only ones that approach Bexar County is going to be what's happening on the very far northern clip of the county into Comal County. This does include Bulverde. It does include the far reaches of Timberwood Park, but look at all the flash flood warnings to the west. Most of Medina County, good portion of Bandera County, all with flooding concerns. A lot of the river gauges and stream gauges are looking okay right now, surprisingly, but they're going to come up in many areas, so water expected to rise in the streams and rivers in the coming hours. All right, so 80s today, 80s into Thursday, more heavy rainfall. We're not done with this yet at all. It's going to continue for off and on all day long today. Here's Tuesday, and Wednesday and Thursday could look very similar. This is going to be dangerous for some with the amount of heavy rainfall we are expecting. Some areas have already seen upwards of 10 inches, and we're just in day one of a 3-day run of torrential rainfall. So stay with us. Have the KABB weather app ready to go. I do have a flooding scene right now that I believe Fernando has pulled up on Live View 2. We can leave you with that shot. It looks like maybe a water rescue potentially. I want to end on Live View 2 as we go to break. We will come back and find out what's going on with this situation, or not. No. That's
626, welcome back. The Major League Baseball All-Star Game is tonight at 7, right here on Fox SA.
And the Astros are loving their pick of a former Bernie star. Chuck McKinnick has more in Max in the Morning.
Good morning, everybody. Astros scouting director Cam Pendino was asked if there might be some sneaky home run picks the Astros got towards the end of the draft. He named 2 guys. One of them was former Bernie standout Rashawn Galloway of Texas State. Rashawn was a senior, so that might have been a reason why he was taken in round 16. But this dude hit well over 300 this year for the Bobcats, and he's a tremendous athlete. When he left Bernie, he did so as the school's all-time leading passer at quarterback. Overall thoughts on Rashawn Galloway? When did he get on your radar?
Yeah, we were super excited to get Rick Sean. He came to our workout, our pre-draft workout in Houston, and he showed some real power, makes a ton of contact, 8% strikeout rate this year. And we thought he was super athletic. We think he can catch. We think he can play the outfield. We drafted him as a catcher. We view him as a catcher, but he put together a really nice 2026 campaign there in San Marcos, and we were super excited to get him where we did.
Speaking of the draft, if you want the rundown for who went where from our area, you can add Drew Detlefson from UTSA to the list. After the draft, UTSA announced its star outfielder signed a free agent deal with the San Diego Padres. By the way, FoxSanAntonio.com to get more on the locals that got drafted. Chuck McKinnick, Max in the Morning.
Well, only Fox SA is traveling with Democratic Senate candidate James Tallarico as he tours the Texas border.
Coming up, what he's saying about border security, and of course, keep it right here for your latest weather updates.
You're watching Fox News First, Early Edition.
6:31. Good morning, everyone. The rain has been steady, but it has also been dangerous, and that's kind of going to be the condition, depending on where you're at, for days.
Yeah, and for most right now in San Antonio, it's an inconvenience.
Yeah.
It's going to be very wet, but it has the potential to really escalate.
Okay.
We've seen that happen overnight in some parts of the area. I want to show you radar right now, and you can see where, watch how it just kind of fills in over San Antonio here in the last hour or two, where we had some light rain, but now it's moderate to moderately heavy. And the big bullseye of the real dangerous conditions have been areas just west of San Antonio, where there have been communities that have had upwards of 8, 9, and 10 inches of rain, say around Quihee, not too far from, that's near Hondo, and there was a reported potential water rescue there just a little bit ago, but it looks like that scene has cleared now. Meanwhile, Nipa to Sabinal, down Highway 90, we're all talking west of San Antonio, torrential rainfall is ongoing at this point. So we do have some light to moderate rain in San Antonio, but we have this flash flood warning ongoing right now in Comal County to Bulverde. But look at all the flash flood warnings right now, the rural parts of the hill country west of the city. So flash flooding concerns, off and on storms around here. And we're looking at a 40% chance at 10 a.m. By 2 o'clock, it's a 70% chance. Temperatures will be in the lower 80s. So it is going to be a very not so hot day, but sticky and wet. And yeah, as Ashley was saying, it's not just today. She's right. It's tomorrow. It's Thursday. And so ongoing flooding concerns for days here. We'll talk more about it coming up. Let's get to Joy now with on-time traffic.
Thanks, Brad. I've got another live picture for you here from photojournalist David Mendoza, who is live on the scene of a shooting investigation. David, it looks like they may be wrapping up here, and they're also dealing with this wet weather. Good morning. What have you learned?
Yeah, check that out. This CSI investigator is completely soaked right now. So yes, over here on the corner of Media and Clock Lane right now, investigators sort of wrapping up what they've been doing. We saw several shell casings on the ground earlier tagged out. What you just saw was, I believe, the victim's shoes being placed in a bag. So we had a shooting occur a little earlier. We're hearing that this victim was shot through the arm. That bullet went into his rib cage. He was transported to the hospital in unknown condition. Now, to be said, he was alert and conscious, talking to officers when they arrived on scene. Police believe that the suspect in the shooting is driving a red sedan, probably a red Nissan sedan is something that I've heard along those lines. But they don't know where the suspect is. They don't even know the relation between the suspect and the victim at this point. Possibly a drive-by shooting. The victim may have also been targeted. Police still working on getting more details. Talking to the victim, trying to figure out what actually happened here. But for the time being, the intersection of Clock Lane and Media is closed down while police continue to investigate. Again, it's very wet and rainy out here. I'm about to get back on the road. I'll let you know how the streets look here momentarily. Back to you for now.
David, thank you. We appreciate your work there. We will have more live updates from him. But even here, as he follows the shooting, you can see the rain and how it's ponding on our roadways. That's what you're going to see across much of San Antonio. We do have a few accidents to talk about as well. Southbound on I-35 as you're approaching Walzem Road on the northeast side, we have a delay there for an accident. We've been following this problem over on the northwest side. That is starting to clear out. I-10 eastbound at UTSA Boulevard took us a little while, but we now have all of those lanes back open. Mild flooding here in San Antonio, but the heavier rain, as Brad mentioned, is more to the west and north of San Antonio. So here in town, more of an inconvenience for now. We'll keep you updated right here with your on-time traffic.
All right, and this is what we were afraid of this morning. We are getting reports of a high water rescue as rain keeps hitting Medina County near Quihee.
So yeah, it's a small town just about 10 miles outside of Hondo, and that's where we find Christina De Leon live right now with the very latest on this. Christina.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Luckily, this had a good outcome. In fact, the scene just cleared a short time ago. It's pretty dark out here, and that may be why a driver apparently was stuck. Now, we saw rescue crews and ambulance and law enforcement make their way out here a short time ago, and they left a short time ago. Now, when we were able to speak with them, they said a driver simply got stuck in a little area here that had a whole lot of water. They were able to get a life vest out to him, and they were able to get him out safely. safely. That is the great news, but it's a very scary prospect, as you can imagine, because this area, we're told, got as much as 10 inches of rain overnight. Now, the main road was fine. It was simply passable. We drove up and down it several times, but this is a little side street, 4516. And as the driver made their way through, they were bombarded and really saw when it was too late, the rain that had made their way through, and they got swept away. They were able to get help, and again, they were able to get a life vest, and fire crews were out here with a ladder truck, and EMS responded, an ambulance responded, and they were able to make it safely out of that water. That is the best outcome possible, but it's so dark, as you can imagine, they probably didn't see all of that water that simply could have swept them away, and it could have been a very, very ominous outcome. But for that person, that was not the case. So that is the best outcome for them. But it just serves as a reminder to please be safe out there, especially when it's dark and you've seen lots of rain. You don't want to be in that situation where you drive upon that rain and the water that puddles and you can get stuck yourself. Luckily, this man is doing okay. According to law enforcement, they were able to help him out safely, get him a life vest, and he is doing just fine this morning. But for now, that is the latest reporting live. I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
Christina, thank you very much. And right now, this is a live look from Storm Tracker as we are making our way across the city and across the county this morning. Looks like a Storm Tracker right now getting some light rain where they are. And now let's go to street closures and see what we've got going on right now. According to the city's Public Works Department, looks like we have seven closures right now because of water over roadways. So not a huge number yet. As you can see, most of them are from the northwest to northeast side. Barricades are in place to warn drivers of flooding, and remember, never risk driving through floodwaters.
Well, the latest now on an Amber Alert for a missing 7-month-old baby girl. It has been discontinued, but police say they are still searching for baby Ozana Cisneros. So she was last seen on June 10th with her mother, Maximina. Police found the mother squatting in a home near Concepcion Park on Friday, but the baby was not with her. Skeletal remains were found at the park. Still, though, it has not been determined if those remains are that of a human or an animal.
Meantime, a candlelight vigil will be held for Ozana later tonight at Concepcion Park. It's going to start at 7 o'clock. We will be there and bring you any new updates on this case as they develop.
Now, we have also learned that the mother's boyfriend, Isaiah Lopez, was arrested on Friday. Investigators have not linked him to Ozana's disappearance. One expert says that police will likely try to get information from Lopez that could lead them to the baby.
They're going to be taking a look at a lot of the evidence involved, including interviews with both the mother and the boyfriend. They're going to conduct what we call digital evidence. They're going to look at their cell phones. They're tracking their geolocation.
We're told Lopez was booked on an outstanding warrant as well as a gun-related charge.
A San Antonio nurse whose fight for survival while on her honeymoon in Japan captured the hearts of thousands is sharing her story for the first time. 3 months after falling into a coma, Sarah Dawn is awake and continuing her recovery. Dawn became critically ill with acute liver failure just days into the trip, spending weeks on a ventilator and undergoing dialysis before she was medically transported back to San Antonio. Doctors once feared she might never recover, but she woke up April 29th and is now undergoing neurological rehabilitation. In her first public message, she thanked everyone who prayed, donated, and supported her family, saying the experience taught her just how fragile life really is and that miracles do happen. Doctors still don't know what caused her liver to suddenly fail.
Democratic U.S. Senate candidate and state representative James Tallarico is making his way across the Texas border this week, all part of what he's calling his Frontera tour.
Aryami Virgen was the only San Antonio TV reporter invited to travel with the campaign on Monday as Tallarico unveiled his border security agenda. She reports now from Eagle Pass.
Now, Tallarico is a former West Side San Antonio middle school teacher who also spent part of his childhood in Laredo, Texas, and he is on what he's calling the Frontera Tour. The tour began this weekend in El Paso before making stops in Alpine and Marfa. Our crew was the only San Antonio TV news crew invited to travel with the campaign. Our first stop was in Sanderson, where Tallarico unveiled his border security agenda. He says he supports stronger border security, but believes it should protect communities while also preserving places like Big Bend National Park, where a border wall had been planned by the Trump administration under Secretary Noem.
It doesn't make any sense in this region. You have a God-created physical barrier with the mountain ranges and the river. And so there's no need for this useless wall. It's not going to do anything. It's just going to waste our taxpayer dollars. It's going to ruin the natural habitat. It's going to decimate local businesses and tourism. It's going to rob local landowners of the land they've had in their families for generations. And that is unacceptable.
From Eagle Pass, the campaign will continue down to the Rio Grande Valley, where they will continue to discuss everything from border security to the New World screwworm. Reporting from Eagle Pass, Texas, Yami Virgen, Fox SA.
So Yami remains on the campaign trail, and she will have a one-on-one with Tallarico tonight. We've also reached out to the Republican candidate Ken Paxton for an interview, but we have not received a response. We do know that he will be in McAllen today for a planned rally in the Valley.
Well, from the food on your table to the clothes on your back, agriculture touches every part of our lives.
Why just 2% of Americans help feed the nation in this morning's Amazing America.
All right, have a look right now. Radar is very active in San Antonio. Heavier rain starting to happen now on the east side and also up towards Bernie. There are flooding concerns that could develop in San Antonio. It's already really flooding out west as well. We'll track all of this out for you coming up.
15 seconds until meteorologist Brad Sauter's forecast, but first, this.
No matter who you are, or where you're from, or what you do, Lone Star Wills and Trusts believes every life deserves protection. Protect yours today. Contact Lone Star Wills and Trusts.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Sauter.
Okay, everybody, here we are. We are looking at some heavy rainfall that is coming down here this morning. We've been watching these views from west of San Antonio, and we've been able to move by many of these highways pretty successfully. This is going to be in Medina County, where most of our highways have been passable. Only very rural areas have we seen water over the roads. But my goodness, there has been so much rain that has fallen out there this morning, and now we have moderate to moderately heavy rainfall into San Antonio this morning. I'll take you to the weather computer here and show you Uvalde here this morning, where we've got rain beginning to come down for you. You can see all the water collecting in the rain gauge just up the road. We're looking east. It is absolutely torrential rainfall as you go down and get towards Sabinal. Uvalde, I think you're on the way for some flooding as well here shortly, but look at the core of this. Here's Uvalde right here, just down the road. It is wildly raining. San Antonio, moderate rain right now. And then back up I-10, the I-10 corridor towards Boerne, we're really starting to pick up some heavier rainfall for you. So thankfully, so far this morning, we have not had an extreme amount of rain in the majority of Bexar County, but we're starting to get some brighter bands showing up now there on the east side of town, right over we'll say just east of downtown, right outside the 410 loop. Okay, this is going to be Schertz, Cibolo, Universal City. Some of us really starting to pick up some rain, and then there's that rain in Boerne. And then look down Highway 90 with me towards Sabinal. Many inches of rain has already fallen, and of course you've got the wild amount of lightning happening there for you as well. Just take a look at all that. This covered all of you up with lightning just now. Yeah, it's one giant lightning strike. In fact, here in just the last 10 minutes, 346 lightning strikes in your area. So it is rumbling. It is waking you up, no doubt about that. So flood watch for San Antonio, flash flood warning for the far northern parts of the community. This is going to be along 46 as well as you make your way towards New Braunfels and Timberwood Park. You've got flooding there. All the flash flood warnings west of the city. 83 today, 83 tomorrow, 85. On Thursday, 70 and 80% chance of the rain. We're not done here. We could get many more inches of rain before all of this is said and done. Here is the high-resolution futurecast, and it's so scary to see all of this kind of continue throughout the day today, and it could look like this again tomorrow and into our Thursday even. So temperatures going to be cooler. Rain and flooding conditions look to continue. That's what's happening. We'll be back.
From the fiber in the clothes on our backs to the plants used in life-saving medicines to the food on our tables, agriculture touches nearly every part of our daily lives. From coast to coast across America's diverse agricultural regions, you'll find the backbone of our great nation, the farmers.
We say all the time that agriculture is national security.
In the heartland lies the Corn Belt. Fertile soil and endless fields travel west into the Great Plains. Amber waves of grain sway beneath open skies in America's breadbasket. Further south to Texas, Oklahoma, and neighboring states, it's cattle country. In the upper Midwest, you'll find the Dairy Belt. In the south and southeast, long growing seasons and abundant water resources support rice, cotton, delicious fruits and vegetables. Some crops native to North America, like cranberries, are harvested nationwide from the east to the Pacific Northwest. Farms and farmers we all depend on.
America has a rich history around agriculture.
Third-generation farmer and American Farm Bureau Federation President Zippy Duvall says as the country has grown, so has the demand placed on farmers, yet fewer people are making a living from the land.
When our country was created, about 90% of the people across the country were farming, and now it's less than 2%.
When you break down the 2%, it's families feeding families.
97% of those farms are owned by families.
Those family-run farms are incredibly resourceful.
You might have 5 or 6 family members that are farming on their own, but they come together to create one big farm to be able to utilize and be more efficient with the equipment.
Innovation in agriculture also key in helping America's small percentage of farmers grow enough food while minimizing their impact on the environment.
A great example of that is precision agriculture, where instead of spraying the whole field trying to kill a certain weed, now the technology allows us just to spray the weed.
Every meal begins with a farmer. So next time you sit down to dine, remember, if 2% of the population is farming, that means
98% of the population has the opportunity to go out and meet all their dreams and be whatever they want to be in life and be the best at it.
when you include the industries that support farmers, such as food processors, manufacturers, and transporters, the agriculture sector supports roughly 30% of American jobs. For Amazing America, I'm Taylor Murray with the National News Desk.
Live, this is Fox News First Early Edition.
Well, the rain keeps coming down and the road conditions are kind of getting a little bit dicier. We're seeing some high water that's been reported on the roadway of I-35 north between Benzingelman and Petroleum Drive. And we're also following an accident on a different stretch of I-35 on the northeast side. This is 35 south at Judson Road. Currently a backup of about 10 minutes or so. So take caution, take it slowly this morning because we're just expecting more and more rain. And you know, we also are always pitching our KBB weather app, but sincerely, it is a fantastic tool. I use it all the time before I head out on the roadway. And
it really is. It'll tell you like lightning is detected a mile from your location, things like that, or heavy rain is going to be in your area in the next 5 minutes. So it's a great tool to have.
And of course, we've got some flooding ongoing, more flooding developing in other areas. The latest when we come back.
Hi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. We hope you like the show. Hello.
I got you.
Wonderful. Okay, great. Y'all.
We do have that video of the high water rescue.
Heavy rain and flooding concerns. These concerns only going up.
The severe weather leading to a high water rescue this morning near Hondo. We are on the scene with the latest.
Eric Cantu, the teen shot by a former San Antonio police officer in 2022, under arrest again. We'll tell you what led to the latest charges.
You're watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia, First Warning Weather with meteorologist Brad Souter, and on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
Well, in our area, when it rains, it floods roadways. So taking a live look right now at bearflood.org, where currently there are 13 different closures. So still fairly low compared to some of our other mornings where we've had a lot of rain, but definitely has been increasing as the rain continues to arrive.
It's 7:01, your only local news on right now, and a good time to turn us on because, boy, it's been an active morning in a lot of our viewing area, Brad.
Yeah, some of you have heard that weird sound on your phone for the flash flood warning because there have been some areas that have gotten that. Most of San Antonio, not so much. West of San Antonio, yeah, very different. And I do want to show you, this is Kerrville right now, and we're looking at Louise Hayes Park and the Guadalupe River, and it's up. The river's coming into parts of the park here. Now, it's only up a foot and a half. This isn't a flood, but you know, you do have some debris and a bit of a current trying to move on down the river. I do expect the river to rise up more. In fact, all of the rivers, you can definitely bet they're going to come up because of the heavy rainfall that is continuing. So if you have anything that you care about down by the river, okay, on the riverbanks, you got an RV, a boat, a picnic table. If it's not secured, it could end up floating down the river. Now, some of these rivers will come up a little bit more than others. Even the Rio Grande is coming up and forecast a flood. So we've got multiple days of rain, and right now the main concerns have been small stream flooding and some areas getting some very heavy rainfall. Look at the flash flood warnings ongoing. Areas west of San Antonio, Medina, Bandera counties, and also even parts of northern Bexar County into Comal County near Timberwood Park and into Bulverde. There's been some flooding this morning. Highway 46, likely some water over parts of the roadway there. Meanwhile, yeah, we're going to talk more about all this because we have days and days of rain and more on that to come. Let's get to Joy now. Here is on-time traffic.
Thanks, Brad. So we have all of a sudden started to see a really rough morning. I mean, it was already rough with the conditions, but now all of a sudden it's one accident after another. So I'm going to be moving through all of those areas for you. We're also seeing more of that flooding concern here in San Antonio. When we started the morning, it was more to the west, more to the north. Well, now look at this. This is what it is looking like right now on 281, the southbound lanes at Thousand Oaks. High water here causing some congestion. We saw that congestion reflected here on the map. Thought maybe it was an accident. We took a look at those cameras, and it is just high water there. We do have accidents, though, including here on the northeast side, I-35 southbound at Judson. Another accident southbound as you're approaching Walsham Road. Over on the northwest side, I-10 eastbound at Huebner and I-10 eastbound at Ralph Fair Road. So a whole lot going on, and photojournalist David Mendoza is live in road cam driving through all of that for us. He joins us now with another update. And David, I can hear the rain hitting your car. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joy. Yeah, definitely not a fan of what I'm seeing right now. We've had consistent rain all morning long. A lot of our highways are starting to really build up some ponds on them. I'm on 35 over here, approaching 410 on the northeast side. I've seen a lot of roadway flooding, to be honest, and the southbound lanes of 35 not looking great. A lot of these side roads, frontage roads, also not looking great. 35 is very busy right now. I'm actually exiting Thousand Oaks. I'm going to go get eyes on this flooding on 281 and Thousand Oaks, Brook Hollow area. But you see all the water that's being flicked up on the vehicles in front of me and stuff. We're seeing a lot of stuff like this, especially in these construction zones. Just a lot of water on the roadway from consistent rainfall. Now, positively, I haven't heard any high water rescues yet. We do have police lights over here. Looks like an accident in the southbound lanes of 35. Just if you're leaving the house right now, be careful, be alert, be aware, know what you're getting into before. There's a lot of water on our roadways, and most importantly, definitely be careful out here. I will keep you updated with what else I come across. Back to you.
David, thank you, and that goes for you too. Please stay safe out there. And we mentioned right at the top of the show a couple of minutes ago, right, that we were looking at about 13 low water crossings closed across Bexar County. Well, that's about triple what we started the morning with. So we are seeing more flooding as we push further into the morning. And so please, please be careful out there. We will continue to update you with your on-time traffic.
Well, right now, a man is okay after being rescued from high waters in Medina County.
This is one of those things we've been warning you about all morning long. Fox SA's Christina De Leon in the tiny town of Cuiji near Hondo with the latest. Christina, what can you tell us?
Yeah, a scary situation for anyone, really. Was so dark out here, as you can imagine. You can't even see what you're driving through. This is a tiny little side street off 4516. You can see how high the water is, and it has receded quite a bit. As Brad called it earlier, a bullseye when the storm came through. As much as 10 inches of rain, and the water still kind of rushing a bit as it is starting to recede. But as you can imagine, when it was pitch black, it is really by no fault of anyone that anyone might have made it through here. Now, when this rescue happened, which was early this morning, we were told by law enforcement that they were able to get to him safely, throw a life jacket to him, and get him out of the water safely. We saw fire crews out here, an ambulance, and local law enforcement, and they made pretty quick work of it, and then they left the scene. But you can see just how much water remains. In fact, we talked to one driver just a short time ago who makes her way to work here, who obviously was not going to try to navigate their way through here because no car would make it through here. But luckily for that driver, they were able to get out safely with the help of local law enforcement, firefighters, and first responders. There was an ambulance on standby at the time, which is why we were so far back. We didn't want to get in anybody's way when we simply stumbled upon it this morning off of 2676. This is again a little side county road, 4516, that leads to Quehee Creek. And luckily we did not hear of any injuries to report this morning as a result of the flood and all of the inches of rain that they got in this small little town. It is starting to rain again, so no doubt the water will rise again. Hopefully everybody is safe this morning and that there are no major injuries or no major damage in this area. But for now, that is the latest. Reporting live near Hondo, I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Christina, thank you. And this is a look at how conditions were in Bandera County this morning. You saw that lightning there, our storm tracker capturing this between Bandera and Tarpley. Well, things were still a bit dark out there. Still a lot of water on the roads. This area could see nearly 10 inches of rain over the next couple of days.
Well, driving conditions are dicey this morning, and they have been for a while. So Kerrville police shared these photos last night of crashes and waterlogged roadways. So barricades are up on the flooded roadways. And then let's take a look at how the storms have been impacting outages. A look at the CPS Energy outage map right now, and it really hasn't been too bad this morning. However, it has increased in the past 30 minutes or so. Right now showing 19 active outages with a little over 4,000 customers impacted. Now remember to download our free weather app to stay up to date with the very latest weather changes as soon as they happen. You can scan the QR code right here to download the free app or search KABB Weather in your app store. Well, new this morning, a man is in the hospital after a shooting on the west side. This happened on Clock Lane near Zarzamora and Highway 90. Police say the man was shot in the arm and that a bullet went through his ribs. It's unknown what led up to the shooting. A red sedan was seen leaving the area and the shooter is still on the run.
Also new this morning, we're learning Eric Cantu, the teenager who was shot by a former police officer in a McDonald's parking lot back in 2022, has been arrested once again. Happened at the Gold's Gym on I-10 near Woodstone on the northwest side about 9 o'clock last night. We're told there was an active warrant and undercover officers made the arrest after Cantu apparently tried to make a run for it. He's now facing additional charges for evading arrest. Cantu has now been arrested 7 times since he was shot by former officer James Brennan 4 years ago, including another arrest less than 2 weeks ago on July 1st. Now that arrest ultimately led to the aggravated assault case against Brennan being dismissed just yesterday. Essentially, because Cantu's July 1st arrest was under investigation, prosecutors were concerned evidence could come out during that Brennan trial that would change Cantu's credibility as a witness. They requested a continuance. When the judge denied the request, the district attorney's office dismissed the case. It says it can be refiled.
Happening today, a San Antonio man accused in his wife's death is expected back in court. Brad Simpson charged with murder in connection with his wife's disappearance. Suzanne Simpson vanished in October of 2024 and her body still has not been found. Today's hearing is expected to be an update for both sides on where the case stands. Brad is pleading not guilty. A trial date has not been set.
A key decision from a federal judge today could shape the upcoming trial of former Uvalde CISD Police Chief Pete Arredondo. Judge will hear arguments on whether Border Patrol agents who responded to the Robb Elementary School shooting can be compelled to testify. Now, the federal government has argued the agents are not compelled, while both prosecutors and Arredondo's defense team have both called for the testimony. Trial is currently scheduled for next year.
The conflict with Iran escalating overnight. What President Trump is announcing as U.S. forces ramp up their response.
Some dangerous weather happening out there this morning. Moderate rain in San Antonio, torrential rains near Uvalde, Sabinal, just north of Sabinal. 13 inches of rain has fallen overnight. There's more on the way. A lot more could be on the way.
Making headlines at 7:14, the conflict with Iran is escalating as U.S. forces launched another round of strikes overnight.
President Trump also announced new steps to secure the Strait of Hormuz to increase pressure on Tehran. Caroline Shively has the latest out of Washington.
U.S. Central Command says American forces struck multiple military targets across Iran during a 5-hour mission, including drone sites and coastal defense systems. It marks the third consecutive night of U.S. strikes aimed at stopping Iran from attacking ships transiting the Strait of Hormuz. CENTCOM says this video shows U.S. forces successfully striking a submarine and ship maintenance facility in Iran last night. The strikes also marked the first time U.S. forces have employed sea drones in combat operations.
We're doing another very major attack tonight. We're knocking out all of their offensive capability, and we're controlling the straits. We're putting the blockade back.
Meanwhile, Israel says it shared new intelligence with the U.S. indicating Iran was considering a plot to assassinate President Trump.
Israeli intelligence tipped off our side, the president, and our officials that there was a very specific plot that was designed to take out President Trump. This is pretty serious.
Trump has also notified Congress that military operations officially restarted last Tuesday.
President Trump formally notified lawmakers that the nation is once again at war with Iran. Really? Thanks, Donald. Nobody seemed to know that, did they?
The president announced the U.S. is reinstating a blockade targeting Iranian ships and vessels serving Iranian customers moving through the Strait of Hormuz. Trump also said the U.S. will be known as the guardian of the Strait of Hormuz and said a 20% fee will be collected on all cargo moving through the waterway to help offset the cost of the operation. The administration says that money would help cover the cost of providing safety and security through one of the world's most strategic shipping lanes. In Washington, I'm Caroline Shively for Fox News.
Taking a look at the current radar right now, it looks like, yeah, definitely there is some rain coming down out there, especially looks like to the west of San Antonio. A couple of those orange areas, a lot of rain coming down. Of course, our meteorologist Brad Souter has your complete forecast coming up because it looks like we may have days of this. It's the final week of the FIFA World Cup. Only a handful of teams are left. Neighboring countries Spain and France facing off today.
And then the reigning champs Argentina will be taking on England tomorrow. And then, of course, the week ends with the final match on Sunday. Jonathan Hunt gives us a closer look at the game plan.
The four top-ranked teams are the four who have made it through to the semi-finals, with France versus Spain first up from Dallas Tuesday, a game that will pit the brilliance of the French attack led by Kylian Mbappe against the resolute Spanish defence, which has given up just one goal so far in the entire World Cup. It's hard to imagine that record holding given the threats across the field from the French. So if Spain are to win this matchup, they will need their own attacking prodigy, Lamine Yamal, to finally find some form. France, though, remain firm favourites, not just to win this game, but to emerge Sunday as world champions. On Wednesday, England will face Argentina in Atlanta, a clash of two titans, a clash of two of the finest strikers in soccer. Harry Kane for England, Lionel Messi for Argentina. And there is history, too, that will give this game extra spice. In 1986, they met in the World Cup quarterfinals, and Argentinian forward Maradona, the Messi of his era, scored by punching the ball over England's goalkeeper and into the net. A red card offence, an entirely illegal goal, but missed by the referee in the days before video review existed. Argentina went on to win the World Cup. Maradona called it the hand of God. No one in England who was alive in 1986 has ever forgotten that moment. And throwing a reporter's objectivity to the side for one moment, I count myself among them. And like anyone with any English roots, I hope the time has come to avenge the hand of God. In Los Angeles, Jonathan Hunt, Fox News.
Jonathan, very serious there. Fox SA has you covered for all things FIFA, whether it's on or off the field. Tune in to Fox SA all summer long for games and special FIFA coverage after the matches. All right, a very important weather morning, 15 seconds until meteorologist Brad Souter's forecast. But first, this.
Don't blow your money. Call Beluga Air and Insulation. Adding insulation keeps the air you purchase inside of your home instead of escaping through your attic. Homeowners have seen a savings up to 54% on their annual energy bill. Don't blow your money. Call Beluga Air.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souter.
It is a very wet morning. I want to begin here with the radar view, and rain in San Antonio, moderate rain, not as torrential as it is west of the city, like around Uvalde to Nipah and Sabinal. That's where the rain is the heaviest right now, but there are pockets of where it is raining a little heavier than others. And look at all the flash flood warnings. It's pretty obvious to see where most of the torrential rain has been. It's been west of San Antonio, and that's exactly where I told you the heaviest of the rain was coming for. And this may also slowly work farther west, too, to incorporate portions of the Rio Grande, and flooding is expected along the Rio Grande later this week. Meanwhile, stream flooding and flash flooding ongoing right now in parts of the Hill Country in Medina County, Bandera County, and in towards Uvalde. You've got the flash flooding going on right now. For today, tomorrow, and Thursday, off and on showers and thunderstorms. And at times, the rain could come down very heavily, obviously. We have been seeing that this morning. The airports only had a little bit over an inch of rainfall, but on the northern parts of Bexar County into Comal County, there have been 3 and 4 inches of rain. And yeah, reports of flooding over the highway as you're making your way from 281 to Smithson Valley High School. There's flooding over the roadway. It's impassable there by Cibolo Creek. So watching all of this develop, and obviously the heaviest of the rainfall is where the red is right now and ongoing. And that is going to be the leading edge of the torrential rains now into Uvalde. So you are likely going to go downhill very quickly with your roadways, as this has been capable of dropping 2 to 3 inches per hour. Now the rainfall rates over San Antonio are more like ½ an inch an hour at most. So that's still substantial, but that's actually good rainfall. That's what we want. And in fact, if you want to look at 281 at Brock Hollow Boulevard on the traffic computer right now, this is what just ½ an inch of hour can actually do on the traffic map. There's a lot of water over 281 at Brook Hollow Boulevard. If you want to punch that up, just take it whenever you've got it there on the traffic system. We can show folks the water on the highway system there at 281 and Brook Hollow. Otherwise, yeah, just punch it up whenever you get it. Here is the high-resolution model, the future radar view, showing you the scattered showers and thunderstorms that we'll have out there throughout the day today. And it's also very slow-moving rain that we do have. And, yeah, it's going to be problematic for parts of the area. So more heavy rainfall throughout the day today and into tonight. Otherwise, numbers are in the 80s, 83 in San Antonio this afternoon, to 87 in Dallas, to 80 in Houston. And over the next 7 days, we will continue to see quite a bit of heavy rainfall that is certainly going to be a concern. So that's what we're watching for. Thanks for watching.
If you are looking for a job in education, San Antonio ISD is hiring. So the district is hosting its Summer Educator Career Fair today from 2 to 4 in the afternoon over at Brackenridge High School. There will be on-site interviews and hiring for teachers and instructional assistants for the upcoming school year. You're encouraged to register online before attending. Just head to saisd.net.
That time of year again, you could drive home in a new car or truck, all while helping local kids, part of our Drive Away for Education campaign. If you buy a raffle ticket, you'll be entered for the chance to win a new vehicle. Money raised from raffle ticket sales go to Texas Yes. That's a nonprofit that provides free school supplies to more than 70,000 students across the state. One ticket, $25, 3 or 50. 10 tickets are $100. If you don't win the car, you could still win a $4,000 shopping spree, or you could get a $2,500 gas card. Just scan the QR code on your screen to buy your raffle ticket today, right now. The raffle runs until August 9th.
Well, the storms, look at that live picture of the radar firing up in a huge way, and we're seeing more of an impact on our roadways. The very latest on the rain and the morning commute. Still ahead, your only local news between 7 and 9.
You're watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia, First Warning Weather with meteorologist Brad Souter, and on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
Well, the live radar is very colorful, very active right now. It kind of looks like abstract art, but the message is simple. There is some dangerous rain that is following in kind of certain pockets of our area, especially to the west.
Yeah, everybody's pretty wet right now, but yeah, definitely be on guard too. to changing conditions. Just because it might not be flooding where you are right now in San Antonio, that we don't have the potential to flood. We do, and we do for days to come. Some of you, are going to encounter roadways underwater, especially just west of San Antonio, where the dry stream bed's certainly not dry right now, not with the amount of rainfall that's been coming down and that's continuing to come down. So throughout most of Bexar County, it's a moderate rain right now. The heaviest has been along Highway 90 around Nippa to Sabinal, Uvalde at the moment, really torrential rainfall, and that's where flooding is getting worse. Meanwhile, there is some mild street high water in spots in San Antonio, and then more rainfall now developing just to our east that will slowly slide in our direction. So off and on heavy rainfall, all of the flash flood warnings right now, numerous. And if you're not on a warning, you're likely under a watch, at least through Bexar County. Farther east, right now, no warnings or watches. It does not mean, though, that can't change. So flash flooding is changing conditions. The warnings only last for a couple of hours. The watch will last all the way through Thursday. So be aware of changing conditions. Have our weather app fired up, ready to go, because it could flood pretty quickly with how heavy this rain comes down and just how not so hot it is either. Low 80s. We'll talk more about this and then the drier weather for the weekend. Yeah, that's coming too. Here's Joy now with what's going on the roadways and some high water here, it looks like, on 281.
Yeah, Brad, and speaking of that high water, we started the morning with 5 low water crossings closed across Bexar County. That has now almost tripled. We're up to 13, and it's not just our side streets, our usual areas. We're also seeing it on our highway. This is an example of that. 281 here near Thousand Oaks, southbound lanes. Got a lot of water on the highway here, and it's slowing us down. We're seeing a lot of congestion as you approach this, stretching back past Loop 1604. We also have several accidents that we've been following throughout the morning. Here's one that's causing a big delay southbound on I-35 at Judson Road. That backup stretching out towards Olympia Parkway this morning. We have a crash on the northwest side as well. I-10 eastbound at Heebner, and then on the east side, I-35, the northbound exit ramp to Splashtown, also blocked for an accident. It's been one thing after another throughout the morning. Photojournalist David Mendoza live in road cam, and he's been driving through all of these conditions on our behalf. David, good morning. Where are you now?
Hey, good morning, Joy. Yeah, not the best conditions this morning. Very wet out here. A lot of hydroplaning. I've lost traction a few times. We're seeing a lot of ponding on our highways too, especially there over on 281 and Brook Hollow. I saw that actually earlier in the morning. It wasn't as substantial as it is right now, but yeah, just something you want to be aware of. I've been all over the city. I've seen the east side. I've seen a little bit of the west side. Right now, I am over at Hillcrest and Babcock. We actually have reports of a, let me move over here really quick for you. We have reports of a structure fire at a strip mall center up here. Now, from what I've just heard, we have firefighters reporting smoke in the area. They're trying to figure out where they're going to actually hook up to right now because they don't want to block off Babcock Road. I'm trying to see if I can see some smoke actually just arriving onto this right now. Yeah, here they are over here getting ready to deal with the situation. PD just arriving on scene, firefighters getting their oxygen tanks on. I'll be able to update you with what is actually going on here shortly, but for now, the roads are wet. Be safe out there, exercise caution, and keep your head on a swivel. Back to you in the studio.
David, thank you. Stay safe. We will have another live update from David here shortly and likely get some more information on what we're dealing with here with this fire call. That's the latest for now with your on-time traffic.
And let's take a look at what the situation is right now when it comes to power outages. So 17 active outages shown on the CPS Energy outage map, but only impacting 853 customers. So we have seen those numbers decrease in the past 30 minutes. Now, right now, a man is okay after being rescued from high waters in Medina County.
Fox SA's Christina De Leon is in the tiny town of Huihi near Hondo with the latest on this. Looks like it's still coming down out there, Christina.
You know, it had let up, and then right before the live shot, it started coming down just for you guys so that we could show you what it looks like. Let me show you what it looks like right here off 4516 in this small, tiny town right near Hondo. You can see how the water had basically receded a bit, but now it's starting to rise just a bit. We've seen several drivers kind of look because this may have been their way to work this morning, but they certainly will not be able to navigate their way through any of this. So obviously they are doing the smart thing and turning around. But in the dark conditions, it is very hard to see what you may be going through, and apparently that was the case early this morning. Let's look at the video here. We saw rescue crews getting to one man and making sure he got to safety. We did talk to first responders and law enforcement that tell us that they were able to throw him a life jacket and make sure that he made it out safely. There was law enforcement, an ambulance, a fire crew. They brought out a ladder truck and made sure that he was okay. That was early this morning when we saw the flashing lights off of one of the main roads out here and just wanted to see what was happening, and it was a rescue in progress. We just wanted to stay out of their way, so we kept our distance, but we were told that he managed to make it out safely. That is the good news, but obviously very dark conditions at that hour, as you could see, but now that day has broken, you can see just how dangerous and treacherous that water is, and it will stay like that as long as the rain comes down here off of 4516 in Quihee. This looks like it goes into Quihee Creek, which is a small creek. Now, it is a very scary situation, as you can imagine, for anybody. And as the rain continues to come down, it will continue to stay like that. In fact, I just got on my phone an imminent threat warning until 11 a.m. in this area. So you do have to use extra caution. If work takes you this way or any of your routes take you this way, it is simply best to just stay inside and use that extra caution until this rain lets up. Reporting live, I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Christina, thank you very much. We've learned one person was killed on Joint Base San Antonio over the weekend due to flooding. Officials say that person was trapped in a car near Leon Creek on Saturday. Yesterday, the medical examiner identified that person as 76-year-old Kenneth Charles Stewart.
Now, some people living along French Creek on the city's northwest side say that they are nervous as more rain continues to arrive. They say that their homes have flooded repeatedly, and they're asking why the city still has not broken ground on a drainage project that was approved years ago. For Navy veteran Jonathan Clemena, last weekend's heavy rain brought a painful case of deja vu. His home flooded again just a year after suffering about $175,000 in flood damage. Neighbors who live along French Creek say that they are frustrated that a $13 million Lower French Creek drainage project approved and funded in 2022 still not underway.
The answer's known. And from what I understand, the answer's paid for. Why not get to work?
The city is telling us that that project remains in the design phase, with construction not expected to begin until late 2028. For people who have already endured repeated flooding, that timeline offers little comfort as they watch this week's forecast and hope that the creek stays within its banks. Well, remember to download our free weather app to stay up to date with the very latest weather changes as soon as they happen. You can scan the QR code right there to get it now, or search KABB Weather in your app store.
Switching gears now, Democratic U.S. Senate candidate and state representative James Talarico is making his way across the Texas border this week as part of what he is calling his Frontera tour.
Well, Ariami Virgen was the only San Antonio TV reporter invited to travel with the campaign, all as Talarico unveiled his border security agenda. She reports from Eagle Pass.
Now, Talarico is a former West Side San Antonio middle school teacher who also spent part of his childhood in Laredo, Texas, and he is on what he's calling the Frontera Tour. The tour began this weekend in El Paso before making stops in Alpine and Marfa. Our crew was the only San Antonio TV news crew invited to travel with the campaign. Our first stop was in Sanderson, where Talarico unveiled his border security agenda. He says he supports stronger border security, but believes it should protect communities while also preserving places like Big Bend National Park, where a border wall had been planned by the Trump administration under Secretary Noem.
It doesn't make any sense in this region. You have a God-created physical barrier with the mountain ranges and the river. And so there's no need for this useless wall. It's not going to do anything. It's just going to waste our taxpayer dollars. It's going to ruin the natural habitat. It's going to decimate local businesses and tourism. It's going to rob local landowners of the land they've had in their families for generations, and that is unacceptable.
From Eagle Pass, the campaign will continue down to the Rio Grande Valley, where they will continue to discuss everything from border security to the New World screwworm. Reporting from Eagle Pass, Texas, Yami Virgen, Fox SA.
And tonight we will have more with Tallarico in a one-on-one interview. Now, we've also reached out to the Republican candidate Ken Paxton for an interview. We have not received a response. We do know he's going to be in McAllen today for a planned rally in the Valley.
And rain, heavy rainfall coming down right now. Now, most of San Antonio, it's moderate, but it's far heavier down Highway 90, very dangerous in parts of the area. We're not done with this rain yet. It could last for days. It's coming up.
Frankly, we just need more backbone. President Trump holds our border, and the Fed Reserve report that says
yeah,
that
1 2 3 1 2 3 testing. Okay.
President Trump stepped up to the plate and made critical decisions at the right time.
Okay,
and
here we
on
go.
balance,
White.
President Trump has been a fabulous president.
All right, let's get to some breaking news at 7:45. Looks like we have a fire at a strip mall at Babcock and Hillcrest. David Mendoza is on the scene. David, what can you tell us?
Hey Ted, yeah, just getting onto scene right now. This is a strip mall. Not sure if it's actually coming from a snack store or a tack store. We have firefighters pounding on the doors of these places, getting in right now, coming out. There's a lot of smoke in the area. I haven't seen any flame, but a big response from fire right now. We do have Babcock currently blocked off while they deal with this. You can actually see the smoke still rising from this, so they haven't knocked down whatever is causing the smoke right now. Again, I have not seen any flames. We saw firefighters with saws and chainsaws knocking on the doors, getting into these structures right here and investigating where the smoke is actually coming from. We also have CPS just getting onto scene to cut the electricity. Very fresh, very ongoing. Next time we talk, I'll have some more details for you. Back to you for now.
All right, David, thank you very much. All right, in other news this morning, the AI boom is driving up the price of all kinds of electronics.
And listen to this. Samsung has now overtaken Apple to become the #1 smartphone brand in the world.
Wow.
Jane King live at the New York Stock Exchange with those stories and more. Good morning.
Good morning. You know, Apple surpassed Samsung last year for smartphone sales. Now Samsung has retaken that crown. So Counterpoint says Apple's loss is at least partially attributed to the global RAM or memory chip shortage, which has led to fewer people buying phones. And in fact, global smartphone shipments tumbled 11% last quarter, hitting the lowest for that period in more than a decade. And if you're thinking about buying a laptop or a game console, be prepared to pay up, and AI is the reason. So data centers have led to a surge in demand for memory, which is a critical piece of computer hardware. It's needed to quickly process information. It's good news for the memory makers like Micron, Samsung, and SK Hynix, but bad for consumers. So chip makers just can't produce enough for both the data centers and the consumer devices. So we're seeing prices go up for products from Apple, Microsoft, and Nintendo. And the fast casual chain Chipotle announced it's opening its first location in Mexico this week. So it will be in the Monterrey area. The opening marks the company's first foray into the country. There's a development agreement with the restaurant group Alsea. The company said it chose Monterrey for the strength of its economy and growing population. And KFC popcorn chicken is returning. The chain will have the popular menu items starting this week. In addition to ordering the popcorn chicken a la carte, it will also come as part of 3 separate meal deals. Now, fans on social media have been asking KFC to bring the popcorn chicken back for years. Okay, stocks fell sharply yesterday as tensions flared up with Iran. We did see, especially tech stocks, way down. Oil, the only shelter yesterday. This morning, stocks are now we're positive. So we were lower on a warning from IBM. Then inflation numbers came out this morning, better than expected. Now we're looking at a higher start. Live from the New York Stock Exchange, I'm Jane King. Back to you.
You know, everybody dogs on KFC. I like KFC.
Yeah.
Ashley's just laughing at me.
I don't know if I've ever really
I don't
had
actually eat there that much, but it is kind of good. You know, every once in a while I get a big bucket of chicken.
Yeah.
I always went to Popeyes.
Yeah.
So
Oh, Popeyes is good too.
It's good too.
I like the fake mashed potatoes that KFC has. Because you know they just add water and stir them up.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
They do. They do have good mac and cheese. You know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, now I'm hungry. Thanks, Jane.
All right, let's talk World Cup because fans of Team France, they are ready to see their team later today. So here they are lining up in Dallas yesterday outside of a hotel to welcome the team and send them off to practice. Fans are hoping that the team gets back to the World Cup final. They lost to Argentina in 2022, the World Cup in Qatar. So 4 teams are left, and they are the top 4 ranked teams in the world. France and Spain play each other today at 2 in Arlington. England and Argentina, they play tomorrow, also 2 p.m. That game's in Atlanta. The third place game is happening on Saturday, and then the championship match is Sunday, 2 p.m. in New Jersey. All of it right here on Fox.
And this is a total Texas story. Look at that. Norway soccer star Erling Haaland returned home from the World Cup with an interesting souvenir. Can you see it? He stepped off the plane carrying a taxidermied raccoon holding a bottle of whiskey. He apparently bought the item from a Western store in Dallas.
Okay.
He posted the pic on Instagram asking fans to name his new buddy.
That was going to be my next question.
Yep. The options included Cowboy, Ranger, Tex, or Row or Row. R-O-W, a.k.a. Raccoon on Wheels.
Oh. I thought it was just the raccoon. I didn't realize it also had a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd buy it too, right?
People are taking ranch back with them. Why not a stuffed raccoon, you know?
Okay. I love that he's carrying it too.
Oh, yeah.
I want to show everybody. You guys, here's why it's flooding. Take a look at this. Look at the heavy rainfall in Uvalde right now. Torrential rain coming down as this truck pulls up. You can see all the ponding on the water or on the roadway there. Ponding on top of water. That's how much water there is. But no, there's a lot of it. And look how it's spreading too. You can actually see how this water is actually rising like right before your eyes as the torrential rainfall is coming on in at the moment. So this has been happening off and on for hours in some locations, and that is why there has been upwards of 10 and 12 inches of rain in certain areas. And of course, Flash flooding happening, especially west of San Antonio. Turn around, don't drown there. San Antonio still raining, but the heaviest of the rainfall starting to push westward. And of course, the city has not been under flood conditions this morning in San Antonio. Far north side, as we go to Bulverde, parts of Timberwood Park and back around the Smithson Valley area, there was a flash flood warning there that's still in effect. But all of the warnings now are west of the city, and yes, including Uvalde, that's where some of the heaviest of the rainfall is right now. So all of Medina, Bandera County, and most of Uvalde County, areas where there is water and water over roadways. If you don't know how deep it is, don't drive through it. Anything more than 6 inches of water or so is very, very dangerous. It only takes 18 inches of water to float a car, and that's not good. All right, so here we are, 83 on this Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday at 83, 85 on Thursday. Look at the rainfall here, 3 days of off and on heavy rainfall, and we can't take it like we just saw it in Uvalde. It's just too much too quickly. Some areas have had ridiculous amounts of rain, and according to future radar here, there's plenty more of that on the way. Too much on the way, actually. So, we're always talking about drought, and we always say there's a flood behind the drought and another drought behind the flood. That is the way it goes around here, and that is the flood that we're getting right now. Certainly pulling out of this drought very successfully, but be careful as we do, because it is quite wet. All right, everybody, thanks for watching. That is your forecast.
Okay, I didn't know they took it away, but Chick-fil-A is bringing back its Cow Appreciation Day today. If you show up in your best cow-themed attire, which I'm sure everybody has, any participating location will give you a free entree today. Kids who show their best moo makeovers will also get a cow cart toy. This is actually the first time the promo has been held since the pandemic.
I didn't realize that.
I didn't either. The day honors the fast food chain's birthday. Chick-fil-A turns 80 today. And it doesn't look over 30.
Learning so much. I've also been looking up, because Christina is in the small town of Quihee,
yes,
west of Hondo. So legend has it that they got the name, the settlers back in the day, because there's a bird that's common to the area that made a sound like that. Quihee, 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 quihee.
I wonder what kind
About
of bird
a
it was.
population of 100. Hey, are you watching from Quihee? We would love to hear from you.
Yeah, or do your best Quihee impression for us. Why not? We'll put you on TV. So we got a lot more to talk about. Rain still in our area, and it's going to be continuing for days, apparently.
Yep.
So Brad's coming back. Joey's got your traffic. Keep it right here.
Flooding happening right now in parts of the area. Torrential rainfall and more rain is on the way.
And the severe weather leading to a high water rescue this morning near Hondo. We are on the scene with the latest.
Eric Cantu, the teen shot by a former San Antonio police officer in 2022, under arrest again. We'll tell you what led to the latest charges.
The FIFA.
You're watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia, First Warning Weather with meteorologist Brad Souter, and on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
Dangerous rain continues to fall, dangerous because of its potential for flooding, and we are seeing a growing number of high water road closures. Bearflood.org now showing 16 closures, so increasing little by little all throughout the morning.
Well, thank you for joining us. It is 8:01 on this Tuesday, and we have had a very busy morning, especially our meteorologist, Brad Souter. You've been keeping an eye on everything out there going on.
Yeah, and thankfully, the rain we have in San Antonio, has been pretty moderately heavy. We have not had the rain that they've had to the west, and that's exactly where I thought it would be a problem. And right now on Highway 90 near Uvalde, we're talking Nippa, Sabinal. Don't travel. I beg you, do not leave your home if you're there in Uvalde County along Highway 90 or in parts of Medina County. In fact, some of the emergency managers are chiming in saying all roads south of D'Hanis underwater, south of Highway 90 in D'Hanis underwater. Water over the roadway of Highway 90 in Nippa right now. So even some of the major thoroughfare may be impassable with water over the roadways and water rescues ongoing. You're looking into Uvalde right now. This is Highway 90, and there's a lot of water just ponding along the sides of the road, and this isn't anywhere near a stream. So you get all this water pouring into a stream, and it's going to come out of its banks, and it's doing that now after upwards of 8, 9, even 10 inches of rain has been reported. In fact, near Sabinal, I've seen 13 inches of rain estimated on radar just overnight. And look at what's happening right now around Uvalde. That is some extreme training of rain that you don't want to be anywhere near a waterway. This might be a flood situation where if the stream is rising, don't worry about all your belongings and everything. Just get up, get out, get high above the banks of where the water is coming up, because we could see some emergency flooding developing in parts of that area. Meanwhile, all the flash flood warnings ongoing west to San Antonio. 80% chance of rain next couple days, 70% chance on Thursday. More on all this still to come. To Joy we go with on-time traffic.
Brad, thank you. And with all of this wet weather, it really has made for a rough morning on the roadways. We've seen several accidents, one after another, the latest here being on the west side. Now it is clearing out as we speak. This is 1604 southbound at Wiseman Boulevard. And we're also still following some accidents from earlier. The eastbound lanes of I-10 at Huebner still partially closed. On the east side, I-35 northbound exit ramp to Splashtown closed right now. And on the northeast side, this one has really slowed us down southbound on I-35 as you're approaching Judson. On top of that, we have, as Brad mentioned, all of that ponding, the flooding, and not just on our back roads, but on our highways as well. This is what it looks like southbound on 281 near Thousand Oaks. This is something that has led to very, very slow traffic as you approach this area. This is not the only highway where you're going to see that ponding, but this is just a great example of what you could be encountering as you head out the door. So do give yourself that extra time, because even though there's no accident there, it has led to some major delays, and for good reason, for safety reasons. Now let's switch gears here, because we have photojournalist David Mendoza covering that breaking news of fire that he's been following here. David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joy. Well, I gotta say, I've spent a lot of time outdoors this morning, and the rainfall has not let up. Even over here off of Babcock and Hillcrest, where we've been responding to reports of a structure fire. Now, we initially arrived on scene. We saw a lot of smoke coming out of this business here. A little earlier, I said it could be a tax business, it could be a snack business, but it's actually this lounge right here that the smoke is coming from. So what you hear in the background right now is firefighters ventilating this business. At the moment, we don't know where the fire actually started. Again, we had a lot of smoke coming out there. They got their fans, they're getting that smoke out of there. It looks like right now they might actually be getting ready to cut into the wall of this business to check if there's any extension of fire into the walls. A lot of the times with these structure fires, it'll actually be in between the walls right there, and it'll really gain and just demolish a whole structure. The whole scene still very active. This is Babcock facing north, facing towards 410. It's actually West Glenview right there in the Gobi Apartments, if you're familiar with this area. Babcock is closed off right now while firefighters address this situation. Hopefully here soon I'll be able to talk to a battalion chief and get you a little more details. I'll toss it back to you guys in the studio.
David, thank you, and we will continue to follow up on that. As David mentioned, he's expecting an update, so we'll bring that to you live as well. As for now, that's the latest with your on-time traffic.
Well, we have been following the rain all throughout the night, and there was a high water rescue. A man is okay. This rescue happening earlier in Medina County.
This is not what we want to see. Fox SA's Christina De Leon in the tiny town of Cuihi near Hondo with the very latest.
Well, here off 4516, it was a scary situation. I want to show you what the waters look like. You can see as somebody not going to take their chances or navigate through the high waters, but that simply was not the case when it was so dark out here and you could not see in front of you. Let's go to the video here and show you. There was a water rescue early this morning. A man making it into the water. He had to be thrown a life vest. There were first responders, firefighters who had their ladder trucks out, police and an ambulance on standby just in case. Now we're told he was given a life vest. They were urgently trying to communicate with him, and he did make it out safely. That is the good news, the best case scenario in a situation like this. But as you can imagine, in the height of the storm, when the water was up as high as it could be probably at one point, that was a scary situation. So you want to be extra careful and cautious because the rain may be stopping and starting and the water may be receding. It is very dicey out there. So please use caution, just be careful. And if there's a road like this, you want to turn around and don't drown. It is a very real thing out there because it is going to be like this throughout the rest of the morning. In Cuihi, near Hondo, I'm Christina De Leon. We will send it back to you.
Driving conditions are pretty bad out there. This is a look this morning of how conditions were in Bandera County. Our storm tracker capturing this between Bandera and Tarpley. Now, well, things were still a little dark. Still a lot of water on the roads. This area could see nearly 10 inches of rain over the next couple of days.
Now, we just learned from the emergency management department in Medina County there have been 4 high water rescues this morning, and the driving conditions just all around the area very dicey, have been for hours and hours. Kerrville police shared these photos last night of crashes and waterlogged roadways, reminding everyone barricades are up on flooded roadways. Do not go around them. And when it comes to power outages from CPS Energy, it's not too bad. Now, the number of outages are going up, but the total number of customers impacted is actually lower. So right now, 22 active outages impacting just over 680 customers. Now, things can change quickly, so remember to download our free weather app to stay up to date on the latest as all the changes happen. You can scan the QR code right there on your screen to get the free app, or search KABB Weather in your app store. Well, new this morning, a man is in the hospital after a shooting on the west side. This happened along Clock Lane near Zarzamora and Highway 90. Police say the man was shot in the arm and the bullet went through his ribs. It's unknown what led up to that shooting. A red sedan was seen leaving the area and the shooter is still on the run.
Also new this morning, we're learning Eric Cantu, the teen who was shot by a former police officer in a McDonald's parking lot in 2022, has been arrested once again. This time it happened at the Gold's Gym on I-10 near Woodstone on the northwest side about 9 last night. We're told there was an active warrant and undercover officers made the arrest after he apparently tried to make a run for it. He's now facing additional charges for evading arrest. Cantu has now been arrested 7 times since he was shot by former officer James Brennan 4 years ago, including another arrest less than 2 weeks ago on July 1st. That ultimately led to the aggravated assault case against Brennan being dismissed just yesterday, essentially because Cantu's July 1st arrest was under investigation. Prosecutors were concerned evidence could come out during the Brennan trial that would challenge Cantu's credibility as a witness. They requested a continuance. When the judge denied the request, the DA's office dismissed the case. It says it can be refiled.
Well, happening today, a San Antonio man accused in his wife's death is expected back in court. Brad Simpson is charged with murder in connection with his wife's disappearance. Suzanne Simpson vanished in October of 2024. Her body still has not been found. Today's hearing is expected to be an update from both sides on where the case stands. Brad is pleading not guilty. A trial date has not been set.
A key decision from a federal judge today could shape the upcoming trial of former Uvalde CISD Police Chief Pete Arredondo. The judge will hear arguments on whether Border Patrol agents who responded to the Robb Elementary School shooting can be compelled to testify. The federal government has argued the agents aren't compelled, while both prosecutors and Arredondo's defense team have both called for the testimony. Trial is currently scheduled for next year.
The conflict with Iran escalating overnight. What President Trump is announcing as U.S. forces ramp up their response.
And we're getting rain, light rain to moderate rain in San Antonio, but it's getting a lot worse back into Uvalde County. Numerous roads closed and travel, don't do it through that area. More in your forecast coming up.
Making headlines coming up on 8:14 now. The conflict with Iran is escalating as U.S. forces launched another round of strikes overnight.
President Trump also announced new steps to secure the Strait of Hormuz in order to increase pressure on Tehran. Caroline Shively has the latest out of Washington.
U.S. Central Command says American forces struck multiple military targets across Iran during a 5-hour mission, including drone sites and coastal defense systems. It marks the third consecutive night of U.S. strikes aimed at stopping Iran from attacking ships transiting the Strait of Hormuz. CENTCOM says this video shows U.S. forces successfully striking a submarine and ship maintenance facility in Iran last night. The strikes also marked the first time U.S. forces have employed sea drones in combat operations.
We're doing another very major attack tonight. We're knocking out all of their offensive capability, and we're controlling the straits. We're putting the blockade back.
Meanwhile, Israel says it shared new intelligence with the U.S. indicating Iran was considering a plot to assassinate President Trump.
Israeli intelligence tipped off our side, the president, and our officials, that there was a very specific plot that was designed to take out President Trump. This is pretty serious.
Trump has also notified Congress that military operations officially restarted last Tuesday.
President Trump formally notified lawmakers that the nation is once again at war with Iran. Really? Thanks, Donald. Nobody seemed to know that, did they?
The president announced the U.S. is reinstating a blockade targeting Iranian ships and vessels serving Iranian customers moving through the Strait of Hormuz. Trump also said the U.S. will be known as the guardian of the Strait of Hormuz and said a 20% fee will be collected on all cargo moving through the waterway to help offset the cost of the operation. The administration says that money would help cover the cost of providing safety and security through one of the world's most strategic shipping lanes. In Washington, I'm Caroline Shively for Fox News.
Let's take another look at the radar. It has been active all morning. Looks like, we do have some showers here in town, and then off to the west, right around Uvalde, you can see it is really coming down.